ताकि वो भारत के खिलाफ अगर नींद में भी सोचे ना तो उनके ख्वाब में भी हम बैठे नजर आने चाहिए।
Oh baby, you know what I want. I got the trigger on the gun. You got to move it how I want it. Got to. I'd rather keep it to myself. I got no love to understand. I got this blood on my hands, so babe, you don't understand.
जो वादा किया गया उसे भूलने की गुस्ताखी मत करना।
Okay.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Treatment. It's about getting the label. It's the narcissism of it, right? That I have this and that gives me status.
I'm bipolar. Really?
Where we are today culturally, where denying someone's diagnosis is like a moral indictment. It's like, are you denying my suffering? Where if you exclude someone from the label that they're shopping for, it's for them indistinguishable from personal invalidation. We have gotten to the point where someone's diagnosis is supposed to tell you something about them as a person.
Being diagnosed with bipolar and OCD made me feel less crazy by giving me an explanation for why I was crazy.
I'm diagnosed bipolar disorder type 1, ADHD, and I suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder.
I got diagnosed with autism and ADHD and already having had CPTSD and treatment-resistant depression.
The buck stops with psychiatrists. They're the ones who blurred the lines. And the evolution of the bipolar diagnosis shows exactly this, shows exactly how we can get to the point where you one day say, I think I have this, and then the next day you go to someone else and you say, no, I got this diagnosis instead. It all started in
How's my baby? It's a good gambish. So beautiful. So elegant. So nice. Yeah, you're the best. Such a good boy. You're so good. Love how good you are. You're such a handsome cat. You're so handsome. My little cuddle buddy. Just so big, so cuddly. So soft. Oh my goodness. So good. So good. Oh yeah, you're so good. Nope. Destroyed my keyboard. I brought the one that I have from upstairs.
1899 with Emil Kraepelin, he described the manic depressive insanity. And for him, the illness was unmistakable, like we described in the previous video, where you cycle from manic to depressed. And that view held through the first two revisions of the DSM 1 and 2, and it was very, very rare, a lifetime prevalence of 0.4%. So how did it happen that half a century later we've seen a 20-fold increase? And we have to hear things like, I'm so bipolar today. And here I think it would help us to understand a little bit about the history of psychiatry. By the middle of the 20th century, they were in crisis. Until then, psychoanalysis dominated the picture, and they didn't like the reputation that gave them. As you can imagine, the reliability was very low between practitioners, and that's why they were accused of being unrigorous. And also neurology came up at that time, and they very quickly lost credibility to that field. So a new generation of psychiatrists came up. They called them neo-Kraepelins, and they wanted to rebuild the field on a biological foundation. And this is important to remember, not just for the bipolar, but for all the different diagnoses, right? This was the groundwork for the whole neurochemistry myth that we somehow still believe. And that's because they tried to rebuild it in the image of medicine. They tried very hard to become just another field of medicine. We're still desperate to explain psychological, psychiatric illnesses in terms of neurobiology, desperate for it. And these psychiatrists, these neo-Kraepelins, they thought that standardization, that was the cure. And the third revision in 1980, that was a product of this. And in came the lists, the durations, the arbitrary thresholds, but the science behind those lists is thin. I think it's so important to remember that the criteria to fulfill psychiatric disorders, they were decided upon in conference rooms, by committees, by vote. And this transformation of psychiatry, nowhere is this clearer than in this rebranding of the manic depressive illness. So that's why I'm sort of harping on about bipolar disorder. So what happened? What that was, that a manic episode, it was no longer, you no longer required psychosis. That was the first thing that happened. You only required a distinct period of abnormally and persistently elevated, expansive, or irritable mood.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy RE9.
As a variant is totally cool, unless Greg Doucette is doing it.
And so every lift is cool and okay so long as it's not me doing it. I mean, that's like saying every PhD thesis has fewer than 200 mistakes unless Mike's the one that wrote it. What did he say? I think it's fair to say. He puts that weighted belt with that dumbbell hanging in front of him.
Okay.
And then he leans forward and does like that sissy squat where his knees come forward. Have you not seen that lately?
Yes.
He's doing that, which is essentially what this is doing, but he's doing it while being upright. And it's like, what is bro doing? Like, you down and up and like one that wrote it. What did he say? I think it's fair to say. In the world, he probably broke the record for most mistakes while still getting a PhD. In the world. That's a talent.
Yeah.
Mastering. Okay. Normal as long as you have the right calories.
Do you think that eating is okay? As a variant is totally cool, unless Greg Doucette is doing it.
You couldn't follow it and get in shape. It's all about the macro.
Sounds like, or it looks like grooming.
This is defeat.
Who the fuck can watch this shit? Everything's turning to slop. I just don't know how anybody can watch anything anymore. Ugh. Tits.
Did you give Isaac a blowjob to calm down? You useless retarded ass nigger. Is your keyboard broken?
Yeah. Thanks for the donation, dude.
lasting at least 1 week. And just that small difference had the prevalence double from fewer than 1 in 200 to 1
we do have insurance. I do have health insurance. But that doesn't mean anything. You still got to pay copay for medicine. You got to pay a copay at the doctor. You're still out $60 or $70.
Dude, it's fucking $70, dog.
That's $70 I don't want to spend. That's a tank of gas.
That's alright. I'll allow it. I put burgers in my fridge, so.
Battlefield sucks. It's just fucking slop trash.
in 100. We haven't even started yet. Then came the 1990s. Enter the Spectrum. My favorite. Just think about it. Every time we move to a spectrum, in any field, think about autism, think about gender, think about ADHD. The inclusion of children inevitably follows. But in any case, so the 1990s completely blew the diagnostic frame off of its hinges. And this is where I'd like to point out that it's easy to blame Big Pharma for what's happened with psychiatric over medication. But it's too easy. It's psychiatrists open the gate for Big Pharma. Otherwise, it would all be off-label, which it's not. And so they are first and foremost responsible for not gatekeeping. Of course, the influence of pharmaceutical companies as well. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's too comfortable to stay in the lane of pharma is responsible for over medication. The soil was already tilled because of psychiatry's hunger to prove itself a medical field. And then add to that influential psychiatrists like Joseph Biederman, Ronald Peace, and Nasser Ghaemi. They wanted to broaden the criteria as an act of compassion. So this is where we get to the motivations behind, and not just, is this medically relevant? This already started to be about, what type of person is this? What type of people do we want to be? It started to become moral. So you had all these different psychiatric, these psychiatry activists.
Done. 21st, $22. Don't ever ask nigger to debate again.
Don't ever ask me to debate fucking anybody. I'm not fucking doing it anymore. I'm so fucking pissed
with the December 9th.
Okay, thank you for that.
and they wanted to make a bipolar continuum and a bipolar temperament. And what are you doing then? You're blurring the lines. You want to include more people. That wasn't something that they were shy to admit. And so in the fourth edition of DSM in 1994, it became the bipolar spectrum. And they recognized a host of new subtypes. And what gets to me is that this wasn't to treat people. This was to legitimize suffering. And that's something else. You want to get to the point where you say, you have this diagnosis and that makes you okay. Rather than, you have this diagnosis, let's treat you so that you can function normally. Because now we have people saying, I have this diagnosis, but so everyone has to accommodate me. It's not about getting the treatment. It's about getting the label. It's the narcissism of it, right? That I have this, and that gives me status. And the bipolar is perfect because it speaks the language of neurotransmitters. It's not my fault. I was born with a bipolar brain. And in this spectrum, only bipolar 1 remained to describe the classic, what it used to mean. And everything else, it's all a matter of subjective interpretation. This is where they brought in bipolar 2, which is the hypomanic episode with depression in between. The hypomanic episode had to last.
Yeah, at any point, or I mean, at this point, I'm convinced if you ever run into a girl who says she's autistic and has PTSD, or is autistic or has PTSD or bipolar disorder, they're probably just a narcissist, and they may also have borderline personality disorder. And I knew a bitch who, funny enough, got that fucking diagnosis, apparently. Autism and, PTSD. Fucking ridiculous.
Last 4 days, and what you needed to cross off the checklist was speaking faster, needing less sleep, being excitable or being irritable, things like that. And you can imagine when you're sitting in a session with a psychiatrist that, being irritable. Have you been irritable? Yes, I think I've been irritable. It's a subjective interpretation of a subjective story.
When I was being diagnosed with bipolar 2, one of the questions my psychiatrist asked was whether or not I had thoughts about physically harming other people. She's like, you don't have any thoughts like that, right? And I was like,
oh my god, dude. Yeah. How are these... it has to be the case that just a bunch of retards figured out this was a good scam to make money. Like, psychiatry is just the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. Literally every woman has autism or PTSD or bipolar disorder. Literally every woman, according to them. Dodo, donate $2. Is this a confounding variable? I don't know. Like, I mean, there could be other aspects of daylight that are doing other stuff. Chances are people are just a little more active when they have normal, natural light and stuff. Oh, this is the AI stuff. I was thinking of getting one of these things so I could do skits pretending to be people. Iran's airspace has been reopened after temporary closure lasting several hours. Restriction was lifted once the notice to air missions expired and aircraft were seen entering Iranian airspace again. Okay. Reporters say President Donald Trump has informed Iran that he is not planning to authorize strikes and is not interested in war. Pakistan, Iran's envoy to Pakistan. Okay. Say that's probably not a good thing. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo, donate $2. Are you really not going to do any debates ever again? Yeah. I'm not debating Destiny. I'm not debating a bunch of random retards on any topic. I'm done. There's no point in arguing with anybody. The only people left to debate are just idiot time wasters. Can't be fucked to do it ever again. So don't ask me to debate Destiny or waste my time debating anybody else. It just pisses me off and I get nothing out of it. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Well, girl, actually, multiple times a day, I think about beating the shit out of people. I fantasize what it would be like to just punch them in the face so many times that they never look like themselves again.
And to the surprise of absolutely nobody, by the end of the decade, the bipolar spectrum could boast a lifetime prevalence rate of 6.4%. And they started to portray bipolar more and more in movies and TV shows.
I'm bipolar. Really?
But sadly, the worst was yet to come because, as I mentioned, when you start talking about a spectrum, you will include kids. And by the early 2000s, you already had this concept of the bipolar child. And before this, it was always understood that bipolar was something that was triggered later in life by late adolescence. And we have Joseph Biederman also to thank for this. He became the voice behind the pediatric bipolar disorder. These were not kids that were manic in any way. What he did...
Imagine not being able to handle a debate. You're worthless LMFAO. I don't care if...
was that he argued that severe irritability and explosive anger could be seen as early signs of bipolarity.
Signs of pediatric bipolar. Severe temper tantrums. Anger can turn to destructiveness. Child is reactive to limit setting. Duration of outbursts last over 30 minutes. Child may lose memory during tantrums.
And where do we see irritability and explosive anger in kids? Also in what we call ADHD or other behavioral problems. So here again, you see how psychiatry blends with the cultural moment and how psychiatric disorder take up the role of telling someone who they want to be rather than what they have. Because parents massively advocated for this bipolarity in children. They were exhausted and tired of being
Oh, so it's so they don't have to parent, they can just give their kid medication.
blamed for having chronically enraged and sleepless children. They didn't want any more that moral sting. And the term bipolar, it gave them an exoneration from that, from the blame. It gave them a medical reason. And the children were no longer defiant, they were ill. So, like in the case we talked about where borderline turns into bipolar.
Yeah, women are ruining kids' lives. At this point, wonder who will be around. Yeah, whatever, great. Don't care.
Because it gives a moral exoneration. Also here, you see, I'd rather have a bipolar child than a child with behavioral problems or with ADHD.
He was diagnosed in the hospital at 3 with bipolar disorder, rapid cycling.
You cannot be diagnosed with bipolar disorder at 3.
And of course, it worked. Between 1994 and 2003, the outpatient visits for pediatric bipolar disorder, it rose something like 40-fold. And none of these children had any resemblance to Kreplin's.
Can we just acknowledge the irony of Richie watching a video about women having temper tantrums after what just happened and his current mood? Lol.
Archetype. They weren't alternating between mania and depression. They were alternating between irritability and rage. And there's a huge red flag that I think should be obvious. And it's that the majority of these bipolar kids, they were boys, while the majority of the diagnosed adults, they're women. And this inversion makes very little biological sense if both groups are supposed to be suffering from the same illness. Add to that, more than half of these bipolar kids, they also seem to meet the criteria for ADHD. And then and also oppositional defiant disorder. And then they do another little sleight of hand. They say this overlap proves comorbidity. And you hear this again and again with all kinds of, ADHD and autism as well. You see they have the same thing, so it must be true. And then I just have to ask, are you saying that all these children were just unlucky enough to inherit two separate brain disorders, two separate rare brain disorders? But how plausible is that really when both ADHD and bipolar disorder is diagnosed by a clinician through clinical interview, through subjective interpretation of self-report? There are no lab tests, there are no imaging finding, there's no ADHD brain, there's no bipolar brain. There are no biomarkers to confirm one, let alone two. And each one rests on a clinician's judgments that certain behaviors fit a checklist written by committee in a conference room. And
Don't each other is what Trump's afraid of. Yeah. Those are kitties. U.S. strike on Iran called off last minute. Why would he cancel that? Really weird. Really weird. It's your kitty. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Those are cats doing stuff.
For one reason, they wanted to increase the number of deaths. Why? Because President Trump has said that if there are killings, he would intervene. And they wanted to drag him into this conflict. And that was exactly an Israeli plot. They wanted to drag the President of the United States in this conflict. So they started to increase the number of deaths by killing ordinary people, by killing police officers, by starting a kind of,
You want to bet fucking people like Hassan are going to be like, well, of course Israel would do that. Yeah. I wonder if they just watched Candace Owens or something, and they're like, yeah, just blame everything on the Jews. That's retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
And both of the disorders, ADHD and bipolar, have expanded dramatically as those checklists loosened. No, the better explanation, and the more troubling one, is that psychiatry didn't uncover two overlapping hidden epidemics. It created overlapping categories for the same behavioral and cultural phenomena. That's what happened. And so, consequentially, thousands of children were treated with lithium, with antipsychotic medication, and these are heavy, brain-altering drugs that create sedation, weight gain, anxiety, depression. These are not uncommon side effects. Sedation happens invariably. With those medications, you are dooming someone to a life that feels like treading water. That is what they all describe when you're.
I need to move. I do. My body's wrong. Something's wrong. Shoulder. Rib.
Oh.
Yeah, please. Set me free.
That's some good meowing.
Please.
My goodness, those are really good meows. I love meow meows.
Currently, Dr. Jordan Peterson is very ill, and I'm speculating that some of what is going on now may be related to a severe and under-recognized adverse reaction to a benzodiazepine that he experienced back in 2020. And so in today's video, I want to explain what that reaction is, how it can unfold, and most importantly, what you need to know to reduce the risk of this happening to you or someone that you care about. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Dr. Joseph Wittduring. I'm a board-certified psychiatrist. I used to work at the FDA, and I'm an expert in adverse reactions to psychiatric side effects. Let's get into it. Now, everything that's happened with Dr. Peterson has surrounded a class of medications called benzodiazepines. These are sedative medications that slow the brain down. And common benzodiazepines are things like Xanax, Klonopin, and Valium. Now, these drugs are typically given out for anxiety and depression. However, because they cause a physiological dependence, most doctors do not recommend taking them long term. And this didn't just happen to Dr. Peterson. This is in fact happening to many Americans around the country. Because as you can see in this graphic here, which shows all the psychiatric medication use, for both women here on the left and for men, this sort of red dotted line that you're seeing here, this represents benzodiazepines. And as you can see, these are the second most commonly prescribed psychiatric medications out there. And so if we look over here, if you're age 50 and a female, roughly 10% of women over age 50 are on these medications. And then for men, roughly 5% of men over age 50 are on these medications. That's 1 in 20. Now, the first thing I want to show you is Dr. Peterson explaining to Joe Rogan how he got on these medications to begin with. Let's go.
What was stressful when I first I've had a history of depression, and that runs in my family, and that's probably stems back for me right to the time when I was a kid. And I think when I really got sick in 2016, it was partly a manifestation of that. But at the time, my job was threatened, like actually.
Right. Yeah.
And my clinical practice was
Bill, donate $2. Would you be more upset if your grandfather came back to life or get Greg Plitt? I guess Greg Plitt more so, because he's kind of a douchebag and a retard. Not very minty either, so. The only really minty thing he ever did was die. Thanks for the donation, Phil. Dodo donate $2. It's so bad Israel didn't bomb this animal abuser. Oh yeah, too bad. Fucking stupid kid. We need to make a vegan nation. Maybe once Israel, like, destroys Palestine, we can make Palestine the vegan capital of the world. Just call it Vegan Country Incorporated. And then, we'll just bomb children who eat, McDonald's chicken nuggets. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
threatened. And the Canadian Revenue Agency was after me all at the same time. And they were after me because of a mistake they had made, which they admitted 3 months later. And the college was after me because of a vindictive client who came after me with a pack of lies, but because they were so... And basically, I emerged from that unscathed, but that was by no means obvious that that was going to be the case. I was accused of sexual misconduct. And the evidence? When I was dealing with this client, I would turn my wedding ring around.
You'd spin it?
Well, I play with it.
Right. And that was sexual misconduct?
Yeah, well, to her, it was a signal of some dark underlying desire that that was polluting our therapeutic relationship. So unfortunately.
Something about that story does not make any sense. I have a funny feeling he's making a bit of this up.
Debate me on you being a broke soon you be homeless nigga.
When you're dealing with people that are extremely troubled, oftentimes they look for external reasons why they're troubled, and they find oppressors.
Well, she was also angry with me because when all this blew up around me, it interfered with my clinical practice, and she had come to rely on our weekly meetings. And so she was angry about being abandoned, and it was really sad because I didn't want to abandon my clients, but I had to stop my clinical practice, which was also very upsetting to me because I had like 20 clients and I knew these people, man. Like I knew these people.
Yeah.
You know, I'd followed them through thick and thin. And then all of a sudden, so many things piled up around me that I found when I was in a clinical session that I was distracted. So you can't be distracted in a clinical session.
Right.
And so, anyways, what emerged from that, and it was in the middle of the winter, and I have seasonal affective disorder, I couldn't sleep at all for quite a long time. And I went to my doctor and I said, I can't sleep. And he gave me a sleeping medication and an anti-anxiety drug. And I took a little bit of the anti-anxiety drug and I could sleep.
So that was Klonopin, 0.25 milligrams twice a day.
And my life was pretty stressful. And I thought, okay, I'm much better. I'm just going to leave this be. This is working.
Okay, so I'm going to stop it there. And my main commentary on this is so human and completely understandable. So Dr. Peterson, he has a history of depression. He's talked about it for a long time. Also some autoimmune problems as well. And so he's got that in the background. But on top of that, in 2016, he experiences unprecedented levels of fame because he really is sort of pushing back against a woke agenda, and it's around the whole transgender issue. And he gets thrown into the international spotlight. His work is threatened, tax situations, clients are unhappy, not able to focus, struggling to sleep. When all of these things...
So some of this is bullshit. They weren't trying to kick him out of the university because of his anti-trans stuff. They were trying to kick him out of the university because they found out he was an idiot who couldn't teach kids. That woke stuff just came later. Peterson's just a fraud.
Pile up on you, and you can't sleep, and you're feeling awful, and you can't even focus at work. Most of us would want to reach out for a medication. And, Jordan Peterson's been very open. He's taken antidepressants before. And so he's familiar with that. So it's really easy to see how he ends up on this medication. He just starts taking it, trusting it, because he's taken other psychiatric medications in the past. So I'm going to jump forward now and show you some clips from a different interview that he did with his daughter, Michaela. And just to provide a timeline, Jordan becomes really famous in 2016. And this interview with Michaela that you're about to see, I believe it's in 2020. So he's on the medication for about 4 years when he starts to get really, really sick. And the condition that he's experiencing is a condition called BIND. It stands for benzodiazepine-induced neurological dysfunction. And essentially, it's a type of neurotoxicity that happens when you take benzodiazepines long-term. This does not happen in everyone, but there is a substantial minority of patients where this drug actually hurts their brain over time, and they get sicker, almost like a chemotherapy or some kind of toxic reaction. It actually damages neurons, and people feel sicker over time. Now, as you can see here from this article from Alexis.
So I wonder if this is why Jordan Peterson is having all these crazy health issues right now.
Ritvo and the Colorado Consortium, these are academics out of Colorado, benzodiazepine.
That's because he is a bigoted idiot who hates trans people just because he wants to be a real boy.
Yeah, he's stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Induced neurological dysfunction has only been recently identified. And so this article was published in 2023. Now, this has been going on for a long time, but it's only experienced widespread recognition recently. And this condition causes several symptoms. And I'm going to go over some of them that you'll see here in this article. Now, here's a table of all of the symptoms. The symptoms are listed on the left, and on the right, you see duration of symptoms where survey respondents, there's been 1,200 of them who have suffered from this condition, have rated in percentages how long it lasted for. So, if this one says 51%, so this means 51% of people experienced low energy for years. And so there are a few symptoms here from BIND that I want to bring your attention to, because this is things that Jordan has talked about experiencing. So firstly is akathisia, this need to move around in pace. You'll hear him describe that. We also have things like balance problems, heart rhythm irregularities, or blood pressure issues. And this can make it seem like you're dying of another condition. A lot of people don't relate this back to benzos. There are things like stabbing pains, burning, aching sensations, or joint pains. Many of these patients have neurological symptoms in their hands. They feel numb, sleep disturbances as well, difficulty focusing, sensitivity to noise and light. There are a whole host of very uncomfortable symptoms that hit people who suffer from this condition. Now, when we listen to this report shortly, you'll notice that Jordan slowly notices the onset of this toxicity, starts to feel worse. He'll actually describe feeling weak, detached, and feeling less joyful, and then experiencing very severe anxiety. He's also going to report that when he goes onto a higher dose, it makes him worse, which is a sign that he's having a drug toxicity. Because usually if you're taking an anti-anxiety med like Klonopin, if you go to a higher dose, your symptoms of anxiety go down. But if you do that and you get worse, it's a sign the drug is toxic to your nervous system. Anyway, let's jump into it and have a listen to him talking to his daughter.
But I took...
I have no idea if that's, medically accurate. You could just have a bad reaction to a drug without it necessarily being toxic. So, I don't know. This guy is a little bit of an idiot sometimes. He was kind of supporting the Trump administration's thing on Tylenol, and he had no idea what he was talking about. So I take what he says with a grain of salt.
The benzodiazepine, the way that it was prescribed, twice a day, 0.25 milligrams. And that seemed to bring the symptoms to a pretty rapid halt, which is also part of the reason I didn't need the Imivane. And then there were so many other things going on around me at that time that I never really thought about it again. You know, I thought that it was a relatively harmless drug, and I was taking it in a prescribed fashion at not too high a dose. And I developed symptoms that I now recognized were associated with its use. Weakness on my left side, and like a feeling of detachment from people around me, people I loved, some decrease in the ability to experience joy. But it wasn't until much later that I actually associated with benzodiazepine use.
Yeah.
When your mom got so sick, my anxiety levels had been climbing up again.
Yeah, that was unbearable. I mean, the response I had, if you're told your parent or your wife of almost 30 years has no chance and is going to be dead in the next 10 months. That's what we were told. That surgery doesn't help and that chemo doesn't help and that this is a fast-growing cancer and you're screwed no matter what.
Right.
That's what we heard in one day. So
Right.
yeah, anxiety.
Well, then we went all over North America, to New York and to Houston and to LA, looking for different opinions before we decided to settle on surgery. But
and everyone gave us the same opinion.
yes, which was that nothing is going to help, but surgery was probably the best low probability bet.
Yeah.
So I asked my doctor to increase the benzodiazepine dose, but what seemed to happen as a consequence of that was that I just got more anxious. So again, in retrospect, it seems like I had a rather uncommon but not unheard of reaction to benzodiazepines, where increased dose makes anxiety worse instead of better. So then at one point when things weren't getting better and Tammy was still in the hospital, I was trying to take care of her. We had lots of help.
Sam Donatello's one opinion on Retatrutide 2, if you pen test daily. Should you alternate injection sites frequently to prevent scar tissue buildup? Retatrutide's the best weight loss drug right now. It's good for you. Don't really know what else to say about it unless you ask me a specific question. And yes, you should alternate your injection sites. So try to inject in the same spot as infrequently as you can to prevent scar tissue. Thanks for the donation though, Sam.
I stopped taking them entirely.
Okay, so let's stop there for a second. So to recap, at this point when his wife gets diagnosed with cancer, he's been on them for several years now. It's probably around 3 years. Already, in retrospect, he's noticing the drugs making him worse.
There's like a light that's hitting the top of his head here. And I keep thinking he has like a really tiny white hat on.
Worse. The anxiety increases understandably because his partner is potentially going to die, and he increases the dose, and that makes him worse. And so he's dealing with this terrible life stressor and also a kind of a smoldering drug toxicity that's slowly hurting his neurons in the background. Now, things start to unravel extremely quickly at this point, because once you've developed this neurotoxicity to the benzos, you start to feel really sick. You go up on the dose, nothing happens. Doctors will start to tell you that you have treatment-resistant depression or severe depression. Many physicians out there do not recognize benzodiazepine-induced neurological dysfunction or protracted withdrawal. Now, I say that because protracted withdrawal or bind, it goes by two names, has only just been added to the drug labels in 2021. And so this is the drug label from Xanax XR, and it talks about how symptoms, protracted withdrawal symptoms or bind, can last more than 12 months. And they can include symptoms like all of these awful things: anxiety, cognitive impairment, depression, Formication, this is the feeling like insects are crawling on your skin. Motor symptoms, muscle weakness, tremors, paresthesias, this is like numbness and tingling. Tinnitus is ear ringing. And so many doctors don't recognize this. Now, what Jordan is about to describe is that his doctors start to panic, and I imagine in the background they're saying, well, you probably have severe depression. Let's put you on ketamine. And you can't take ketamine while you're on benzos, because some of the science shows that benzodiazepines will block the effect of ketamine. So they put him through a rapid taper. So he says he comes off them for about a week, but he gets substantially worse. For many of my patients, and I treat a lot of these folks with benzo injuries, you can kind of have this smoldering toxicity building up.
What's hilarious is if they would have just given him testosterone replacement therapy, he probably just would have been better. Like he'd have less depression, less anxiety, probably build a bit more muscle and be less of a like weird crybaby who just cries all the time like a little girl.
Where you're getting sicker and sicker, but your nervous system is very unstable because the neurons are hurt. If you then throw it into an acute withdrawal, you are extremely sensitive to it. But not only is it very painful physically and emotionally to go into the withdrawal itself can be harmful. And that's why we use this term protracted withdrawal injury a lot in the drug withdrawal space, because for many patients, what they notice is that when they come off the drugs very rapidly, they have an electrical storm in the brain, severe symptoms. They then try and go back on the drug, and those symptoms don't go away. And the reason the symptoms don't go away after that severe withdrawal, which has totally turned their life upside down, is they're not withdrawal symptoms anymore. It's just a sign of further neurological damage. It's like a second hit to the brain. So he's had one hit to the brain from just this building toxicity over several years. And then when he rapidly comes off, it's another hit. And he's going to describe a little bit more about what that was like. Let's listen.
Tried ketamine, which is a treatment for depression. Well, neither of those were a very good idea as it turned out. So
again, that's because he wants to be a real boy.
Yeah, maybe. He could just be like a crybaby and a retard. That's always possible. So, he cries when he watches Pinocchio. Imagine crying when you watch Pinocchio. Fucking gay. Gay. So, yeah, he's gay. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I had to stop taking benzodiazepines entirely. Take the ketamine.
Oh, yeah.
Then I didn't go, then I stayed off them for something approximating
a week.
Not knowing that was a very bad idea. And I often think I should have known these things because I did a lot of scientific research when I was a graduate student on alcoholism, and I knew that alcohol and benzodiazepines and barbiturates were all the same chemical class, at least in terms of their effect on neurological effects. But what I knew about benzodiazepines was that they were comparatively safe compared to barbiturates, which they basically replaced. But that's much less true than everybody who's taking them hopes.
Now, so barbiturates were the common anxiety sedatives people used to use prior to like the 1950s when benzos came on the market. And it's true, benzos are less likely to cause respiratory depression and make you stop breathing, but they have much worse withdrawal. And, it's not really Dr. Peterson's fault that he didn't know this. I mean, he's a specialist in psychology, but the doctors who are looking after him should have known that if you've been on this drug for like 4 years or something like that, you can't just stop it in a week. That's incredibly destabilizing.
And they're very widely prescribed. And I don't remember what the probability of developing a dependency on them is if you take them for more than 2 weeks. It's 50%, I believe.
It's something like 50%.
Yeah, if you take them for 2 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, and over 4 weeks, it's much, much higher.
Right.
And most people prescribe them, stay on them for life. And that could have something to do with the fact that they're very difficult to get off of.
Yeah, so dependency means if you stay on.
To be fair, a lot of people have cried watching animated films. A lot of people cried at the ending of Toy Story 3.
I did not cry at the end of Toy Story 3. So, you know, I'm looking at girls' butts. This Mexican girl has a really nice big butt. Man, it's so awesome that girls just have butts. It's pretty cool. Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo. I'm high. Yep. Fuck me.
On them for any more than like 2 to 4 weeks, you're physically dependent on it and you will go into withdrawal, and then you have to come off in a gradual way. Otherwise, you get hit with severe anxiety and insomnia. And that's why people can get trapped on this drug. And that's why it's really important to only take it short term.
Yeah, well, it was unbelievably unpleasant. I mean, it was unbearably unpleasant. And so I started stopping, started tapering off when Tammy was in the hospital, but I couldn't push that too fast because it wasn't bearable.
And what do you mean it wasn't bearable?
My anxiety levels went higher than I'd ever seen. And the best way I can describe that is that it was like being jabbed with something, but with a prod, like a cattle prod, something electric or something sharp, nonstop for hours, for all the hours I was awake. It was absolutely, I couldn't sit or lay down or stop moving. And even if I did get up and move, it wasn't like that made it better. I just couldn't stop doing it. It was horrible.
I've worked with many patients who have had this condition. I mean, that sounds awful, but there's really no words to describe how terrible it is. I mean, imagine feeling driven to move every second of the day, never feeling calm, never feeling relaxed, and you're getting electrical shocks that are going down your face and down the back of your neck and your body, and you.
Yeah, I saw Danny's post on me today.
Keep on jolting. And while you're experiencing that, you have cognitive impairment and severe anxiety. You're stuck in the most negative place in the world, where everything is catastrophic and, you know, your world is going to end.
Too old, only $3. Let me see.
What is it? Why?
Her parents thought she was secretly an adult.
Apparently, I must have been living under a rock, because this is a case that I have never heard about before, even though it's extremely popular. Nonetheless, it's a very weird one, and if you're unfamiliar with it, let me break it down. What you guys just watched is one of many. It's a short snippet showing a young girl by the name of Natalia Grace being asked what she's reading. She responds, the Bible, to get rid of all of these bad thoughts. For some backstory, Natalia was born in Ukraine and put up for adoption. In 2010, she was officially adopted by an American couple by the name of
Oh yeah, weren't they on Dr. Phil?
Christine and Michael Barnett. Now I wish this is where the story ended, but of course it's not as simple as that. So over the course of 2 years, Christine and Michael became increasingly convinced that Natalia was not in fact a child that needed help, but instead Natalia was an adult. They also alleged that Natalia displayed a pattern of dangerous behaviors, from threatening family members to allegedly attempting to even poison one. So these were very, very serious allegations towards Natalia. In 2012, this boiled over into Christine and Michael successfully petitioning an Indiana court to change Natalia's birth year from 2003 to 1989, legally placing her as an adult. From here, the Barnetts moved Natalia into an apartment and then moved away themselves, leaving Natalia to fend for herself with a disability. Natalia ultimately did end up receiving help after some time from other individuals, and one of the crazier things is, over the years, it was proven that she was indeed 8 to 9 years old when this whole entire age change happened through things like DNA evidence, through testimony, and you can straight up just look at photos of her when she was a child versus now, and it's obvious that she matured a lot, and that's not very typical for somebody that's already an adult to
Yeah, that was a crazy story. I don't know what got them the idea that she was like 8 or 9, or sorry, she was like 20 or something and actually an adult. Even Dr. Phil, when that happened, he was like, look, it's possible she's 10 or 11 rather than 8 or 9, but like, you know, you'd expect a kid from who's a refugee or something to, like, you know, maybe have that confusion, but he said there's no way she's like in her 20s and an adult.
Change this much. Overwhelming evidence, the age change ruling was not reversed, and none of the Barnetts ended up facing any legal troubles for this. To be fair, the courts ruled in their favor for changing the age, so it's a very sticky situation. But
Really
it should have been clear from the get-go, in my opinion, that Natalia was obviously a child here, not somebody masking themselves as a child, in reality being an adult. I don't know. I think I've added a little bit too much of my own opinion to this, but let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are much more in tune with this case than me. I just learned about it today, and I thought it was very fascinating. And
yeah, that was retarded.
It's the first day of summer, and America is already bracing for a major heat wave. So it is the perfect time for a reminder to never leave a child or pet in a hot car. This woman saw a dog panting in 90-degree weather, so unable to find the owner, she opened the car door and gave the dog water. Then she got the shock of her life. As Allison Hall reports, when a police officer arrived, she was the one in trouble.
A woman sees something in the park beside that pickup truck.
The windows were rolled down about
When she saw the pooch and what she says was off.
side of the Wendy's and looked around, and I did not see any.
Took matters into her own hands.
All I said was that if there's a dog on a 90-degree day locked in the car panting, I'm going to give it water.
You have no right to do that.
Okay,
Turns out,
You do in fact have a right to do that.
under North Carolina state law, only first responders are allowed to enter a car if they can't locate the owner.
The police officer got very close.
Yeah, no. There's already been precedent set up about that. You can break into a car.
You forcefully entered her home and attacked her. Is this a...
We've already reacted to this whole video before on stream. Thanks for the donation though, Tool.
But a lot of people did. VG, don't believe me? Here's proof.
For you. I have some toys here. You hear that, Bonnie? Someone told me you're really good with toys. Oh. Rex.
An introduction for every...
Oh my god. That's gay. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
It can really go on for several months. I've seen this go on for a year in some of my patients before it starts to settle down, and this will make people suicidal.
And things just fell apart more and more. Tammy recovered rather miraculously in the middle of August, but I continued my sort of downhill spiral and ended up in a clinic on the Eastern Seaboard that claimed they could do a rapid benzodiazepine detox, which was a complete bloody lie.
Yeah, well, what we figured was we didn't realize that there was this physical dependency until you stopped to try and do the ketamine. And then we tried tapering and you couldn't stand it because of the akathisia. And so we thought, well, let's go get some professional help.
Right.
So Michaela and Dr. Peterson are way more knowledgeable than most people about this subject. But this is where my perspective starts to veer a little bit, and they acknowledge this later on, that this does not help him. But people will look at someone like Dr. Peterson, who is having severe symptoms, and who was trying to come off a benzodiazepine and say, oh, he's just like addicted. He just can't handle the withdrawal. Like he's not strong enough to push through the withdrawal symptoms. We're just going to bring him into a residential facility. We're going to kind of pull him off the medications. Like if he's on Klonopin, we'll put him on Valium. That's called the Ashton protocol. Valium is a longer acting benzodiazepine. It's a bit more sedative. Some people tolerate tapering off that more. And so they look at this as like, hey, we're just going to like tweak the way we remove this drug out of your system. Maybe we'll do it more gradually. You know, you'll be in a nice setting. Maybe you get some other comfort medications. Maybe there's some massage and, you know, different things like that. That is not what is going on now. This has now ceased to be I'm just dependent on this medication and it's hard to bring it out. Jordan Peterson has a neurological injury at this point. And you know that because, you know, he came off the medication, things got worse, he goes back on, he's still really sick, he develops akathisia. You know, you heard before when he went to a higher dose, that didn't work either. That made him actually feel worse. What we're looking at is more like someone who's had a severe concussion, someone who's fallen out, a logical damage, which can sometimes happen. So he just has damaged neurons. And so this is the really hard part about this condition. There is not much someone can do at this point. So when I see patients like this who have damaged nervous systems, what I tell them to do is we are going to just slowly taper you off the medication over time, you know, maybe over a year or so, but you cannot expect this.
What is he fucking doing to the microphone to make it? Oh, what an idiot.
Symptoms to improve immediately. Most of these patients, after they've had this injury, it will take them about 18 months to 2 years to recover. And you essentially just bring the drug down very gradually because you have to get the drug out because the drug is toxic. And then you support their physical health. Let's listen to this.
And I went to the clinic on the understanding that they could do a multi-day detoxification and treatment for withdrawal. And when I got there, what they told me instead was that they'd substitute one benzodiazepine for another, which wasn't the least bit helpful because clonazepam was already a long-acting benzodiazepine, and they're easier to wean off than the shorter-acting benzodiazepines. And they had nothing to offer, essentially. I came out of that clinic worse than when I went in.
Yeah,
so,
like significantly worse.
Yes.
On two more sedative-like drugs in order to dampen down the akathisic symptoms.
Right.
And the other issue is once you've damaged your neurons, it's very hard to take new medications. You become highly reactive and sensitized to them. Most people have side effects to new meds. You cannot take new drugs to sort of dampen these symptoms coming from damaged neurons. And so that's also why he's getting worse.
Which wasn't helping much.
Given the fact that the benzodiazepines were causing the akathisia.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and then I went back to Toronto.
That's November.
And things maintained their downhill trajectory, apart from the fact that...
Why wouldn't somebody just put this guy on fucking testosterone? Like, I'm sure if a doctor saw him crying while watching Pinocchio, they'd be like, oh, I see what's going on here. You're a beta male. Like, he probably literally just needed testosterone. Like, this guy is just like a bitch. Can't fucking control himself.
Tammy was recovering quite nicely, which of course was great. But then I ended up in the hospital in Toronto, and the hospital I ended up in was also worse than useless.
Yes.
So, and I don't remember this part of it from December 15th onward. You and Andre, your husband, took me out of that hospital and we went to Russia, of all places, near Moscow, to try a treatment offered by a clinic there that used...
they used propofol and Dextor.
Right. Propofol to as a heavy sedating agent, which basically made me unconscious for 9 days.
Yeah, so you were completely out for 9 days.
Well, I also had pneumonia, which I developed apparently in the hospital in Toronto. Well, yeah, it was quite entertaining, the whole string of events.
We got questions about, why on earth would you go to Russia when you could get, world-class care in North America? And the reason for that was because we had tried the Ashton protocol. Switching over to Valium, we tried the Ashton protocol, and lots of people have success with that, although it sounds horrible.
And lots of people don't have success with it.
Yeah, I put out the first family update we did was when you went to the first rehab center in the States. And after I put that out and said, this is what's going on, I had hundreds, if not thousands of people respond telling me how horrible benzodiazepine withdrawal could be, how they couldn't work, how they were pacing around their backyards for a year. And they basically said, just keep them alive.
So there's a lot there. So the first thing that I want to break down here is just how awful this can be to your life. So if you look over here, this is from one of these articles on benzodiazepine injury, and it says 56% experience, it was so significant it affected their marriage or other relationships. 54% had suicidal thoughts or thought about attempting suicide. 46% lost a job, were fired, were unable to work. I mean, that's what happened with Dr. Peterson. He took a hiatus from work. Experience.
JP, $20 is good advice. Let me see.
A reminder that as a looks maxer, food quality does not matter at all. It's all about the total macronutrient.
Food quality matters. You can look at people who eat. You see a difference in like the quality of their skin and shit.
That's why I frequently consume Chipotle, because of how easy it is to hit my macronutrient goal. Stop concerning yourself with useless things like seed oils and try to hit your macronutrient goals first and foremost. Then, and only then, can you reevaluate the specifics of your diet. This is just your...
It's important to hit your macronutrients, but it's also important to just eat clean food. So, no. Thanks for the donation, JP.
And significant increases in medical costs and so on and so forth. So, I mean, it's what you would imagine if you had a traumatic brain injury, because that is what we are talking about. Now, I would not recommend going to Russia or any of these other places. I mean, it's understandable in the context of their story. They're just panicking and looking for help. But that advice that Michaela talks about receiving from all those thousands of people that reached out to her is really the treatment. You keep them alive. You stabilize them on a dose of the medication, usually where they began, and then you just gradually taper them off, because he has to taper because the drug is toxic. But you have to do it in such a way where it comes down in a way they can tolerate it. It's usually never easy because they're already very dysregulated, but you bring them down slowly, you keep them alive, and generally within 18 months to 2 years, you recover. And so that's what should have happened.
When I asked them how long the akathisia was likely to last, they said, well, it could be 2 years. And I thought, no one could live like this for 2 years. It's like, you can't live for 2 years if you're being constantly prodded with something excruciatingly painful on a moment-to-moment basis. It's just not, and there's no escape. There's no relief. That's just not possible. It wasn't possible. Right? So, I mean, the reason I did survive certainly wasn't because I was enjoying my life. The reason is that I had family that I was very attached to, and friends who went above and beyond the call of duty, helping to care for me. But the experience was intolerably dreadful.
I mean, you can hear it in his voice and see it in his face that he stared at death when he was going through this, and you can.
You also have to keep in mind this guy is an overly dramatic bitch who just cries about everything. Like, it probably wasn't that bad. He's just like a pussy.
Oh, speaking of animation, did you hear they are making a new season of Primal? With a spear, the caveman coming back to life as a zombie. I'm not kidding. Primal is the most metal show of all time.
Yeah, they already had season 1 released. This isn't new news. So they already have episode 1 out. I watched it today. Seemed pretty good. But yeah, I saw the first episode and I liked it. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Hell, if not for his family, he wouldn't have made it. Now, this is the reality of what this is for many people, and we lose many people to this condition. Many people will take their life, but the ones that make it through, generally their family hold them and carry them across the finish line, kicking and screaming. These people don't want to exist when this is happening. And it takes every ounce of family support to make it through this. Now, I'm going to jump forward a little bit in the story, but long story short, Jordan Peterson is in Serbia or Russia. They put him on propofol. That's that heavy anesthetic that killed Michael Jackson. And they sedate him for like 9 days. And while that's going on, they remove the drug. Again, I would not recommend it done that way, but that's just the way it happened. And he comes out the other side. Now, Jordan Peterson describes in other interviews waves and windows beginning after this stage. So generally, at the first part of this adverse reaction, for the first 6 to 9 months-ish, people typically have severe pain most of the time, akathisia. But then it starts to break up, and then you'll have a couple of weeks where you feel well, a couple of weeks where you feel miserable and terrible.
Spaghetti. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Huh. Farted.
All right, so right here I've got a little American badger. Hello. So cute. So if you pick him right up. All right. Wild baby badger. All bark, no bite, at least in this one's case. Just ran right towards me, but then lets me pick it right up. Good morning, Smiles. Oh, Smiles.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at...
She's dragging him away.
Ma'am, how did you get out? You are so busted.
I've got to go back. You got to let me go.
Oh.
You got to... Yes, I got to go back to barrel racing.
Oh.
Oh, that's an idiot. Will you hold that thing still? Dude. You are so fired. All right, so right.
Badgers look nice. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh wow. That's a good cat.
Do an impression of a zombie caveman likes beer.
There you go. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Wow. Wow. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There's nothing better than cuddling with a kitty. Oh, he's got 2 kitties there. Oh, 3 kitties? Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is what I need. Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible. $2 Aussie land is a shithole turning into UK. They want to ban all guns and free speech, making arbitrary hate speech laws, and make right-wing parties illegal so they have total control. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do.
Right, so we all know the Bondi incident, and we all know that Anthony Albanese and his crew came out directly after the incident and blamed guns and speech. Now, thanks to Ozversity Agenda for breaking down the bill that the Anthony Albanese government will debate next week. And it looks like it's going to pass because Liberals will be supporting it. So here it is. The Combating Anti-Semitism, Hate and Extremism Bill 2026. It has been published and it's worse than you think. It criminalises speech that merely causes fear, even if no harm occurs, 5 years imprisonment. Defines public places so broadly that it includes internet, meaning posts, videos, tweets, memes, blogs, all fall within the scope. The law states it is irrelevant whether hatred actually occurs or whether anyone truly felt fear. Hate preachers will get a loophole exemption from a purpose of religious teaching or discussion.
Yeah, so Muslims were the ones who committed the terror attack, and then they literally give a loophole in the law that would allow Muslims to promote hatred and terrorism. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that sounds exactly like Australia.
So for example, if someone's reading something from the Quran, they get a pass with that. So let's just stop there and let's quickly go through all this. It criminalizes speech that merely causes fear. So for example, if someone were to come out and say, we want mass immigration to stop because we want a younger generation to be priced back into the housing market, and then a whole bunch of people come out and say, that's fearful language, does then that person get thrown in prison for 5 years? And it also goes on to here say, the AFP minister can declare prohibited groups without procedural fairness, including relying on retroactive conduct. That power can extend to actions that occurred outside Australia. Penalties include up to 7 years imprisonment if you have a membership in a prohibited group. Sentences to as much as 15 years for supporting, training, recruiting, or funding a banned group. This part right here has got everything to do with destroying the NSN and the White Australia Party. I think that's what they're called. I mean, if I was in the NSN right now, or if I was a member of this White Org Party, I mean, you guys are getting thrown in prison. That's the way I see that. And then it says here at the end of it, 144 pages, zero mention of radical Islam.
Yep.
Makes sense. I mean, it's Anthony Albanese and Tony Burke. Is anyone surprised? My question is the left going to be policed on this, or is it just going to be the right? Do the left get to say?
Well, it's just going to be the right. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, that's Australia and the UK and Europe in general, and that's kind of what Canada is slowly but surely becoming. Penis.
You have a family?
If you don't have sex,
You and the kids pretty old.
This is the moment 19-year-old Hollis Daniels chose to take an officer's life. He somehow managed to sneak a gun into the interview, a decision that would set off a chain of events far more devastating than anyone could have ever imagined. But suspects trying the unthinkable to avoid prison is far more common than you'd hope. Like when this guy went for an officer's gun in the interrogation room. Or when this guy smuggled in a fully loaded pistol right before the eyes of clueless officers. But first, let's take a look at Chad Breinholt, who's about to learn the hard way why you shouldn't grab a police officer's service weapon.
Okay, fuck, he's got my gun! He's got my gun!
Chad was taken into custody after showing up at his girlfriend's workplace severely intoxicated. But he wasn't here to cooperate. In fact, he's here to make the officer's life a lot more difficult. As he sits in the interrogation room, he grows restless and starts eyeing the holster on an officer's waist when he gets an idea that would turn his otherwise minor charge into a death sentence.
No, we're not letting you go. For what? We told you there'll still be a few minutes before you can go anywhere.
Before what?
Before we go to jail. Tell you what, give me your shoe.
No.
Yeah.
I'm giving you my shoe. Give me my shoe.
I got it. Okay, fuck, he's got my gun! He's got my gun! You're about to die, my friend! Let go! Let go! Fuck! Don't grab my gun!
Cali 421, shots fired.
Shots fired, shots fired.
You good? You good? We need medical. Yeah.
Fuck.
Bringing a firearm into an interrogation room is never a good idea, which is why most police departments prohibit detectives from bringing firearms into interrogation rooms. But that didn't prevent this next guy from sneaking in his own gun and ending a life.
Nick, someone didn't search him.
Now do an impression of a zombie caveman like eating people's brains.
There you go. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
This is 30-year-old Gary Rowland, a local criminal brought into the interrogation room to tell officers what he knows about narcotics and weapon trafficking. Or at least, that's what they think. What they don't realize is that Gary has smuggled a loaded pistol inside, and he's about to end one of their colleagues' lives. Earlier that day, a Callaway County father heard what sounded like a gunshot outside his home. When he stepped out to investigate, he found a car blocking his driveway with a fully loaded assault rifle visible in the back seat. Fearing for his family's safety, he quickly called the police. A police officer was immediately dispatched to the scene, and after running the car's identification number, he realized it belonged to Gary, someone the DEA had been chasing for months. Knowing Gary was likely in the neighborhood, officers narrowed their search, and with the help of CCTV and local witnesses, they quickly located him at a nearby apartment complex. He was moved into custody and arrested without any problems. Surprisingly, before he was transported to jail, he agreed to snitch on local drug dealers and firearms trafficking in exchange for a reduced sentence. So instead of being booked, officers took him straight to the police station for questioning, a decision that would soon prove fatal.
Mine's 81 dollars. Yeah, like a cigarette and we got talking to my girl for 1 second. I'll tell y'all whatever y'all want to know. I don't know about your girl, but I can definitely help you with getting something to drink. I don't smoke, but I just go around with a cigarette.
During interrogations, when a suspect is willing to cooperate, detectives often try to make them feel comfortable and unthreatened, sometimes even letting them lead the.
Now do an impression of the victim screaming in fear at the zombie caveman eating his brain.
My brain. Oh no. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Conversation. So naturally, Gary is allowed a smoke break, but this would prove to be a huge.
That reminds me of the Simpsons thing. Fuck.
Wait, it's that delightful TV leprechaun.
Fuck, why is the volume so low?
Wait, it's that delightful TV leprechaun. I'm going to get your Lucky Charms. Oh no, my brains.
Yeah. I really like that one.
Hey everybody! If you want to ask Burns for a favor, now's the time! He's doped up or dying or something!
Excuse me, I'd like to request $17 for a push broom rebristling. Wait, it's that delightful TV leprechaun. I'm going to get your Lucky Charms. Oh no, my brain.
Yeah, Mole Man was funny.
Huge mistake. When they return to the room, surveillance footage shows him pulling his right pant leg just below the knee, making it easier to access his concealed weapon. He then asks the detectives for one last favor, after which he promises to tell them everything. Unfortunately for them, the favor would cost one of the deputies their life.
Right now, your team I call Lexington, they call it female stranger. I'm gonna say that. When they talk to that, man, I don't mind helping you out, but you can't do this all day. Okay. Bring the team, ready to take one hand and one in the other. I got that one before you left. That's the only one. That's the last one I got you.
At this point, officers believe they're on the verge of obtaining crucial information, so they grant him another smoke break. They follow him outside, but this time, only one of them will come back alive. Standing in front of the building, Gary waits for the perfect moment to strike, and as soon as the coast is clear, he wastes no time drawing his gun.
Jesus.
I'm not sure we're still going to do this all out. We got one officer down and one purpose down. Nick, someone didn't search him. I hope it hurts. It was in his waistband. I hope it fucking hurts. Hell yeah. No, go over there to Jody. Stay alive, go to Jody. Go to Jody first. Go to Jody first. You need to go be with Bowman because Jody's not doing good, man. Somebody needs to be with Bowman. Yep. Yeah, go sit somewhere else, Brian. He's done for it. Yeah. I guess we didn't search him enough. He had a gun on his waistband.
44-year-old detective Jody Cash was transported to the hospital in critical condition, but tragically, he succumbed to his injuries shortly after. As for Gary Rowland, he was shot 12 times immediately after the incident and died on the spot. When officers inspected his gun, they discovered it had jammed, a lucky malfunction that prevented more lives from being lost. This is exactly why suspects must be searched thoroughly before any interrogation. But sometimes, officers come dangerously close to being killed with their own weapon.
Yeah.
Please don't shoot me!
This is that dumb bitch who gave the criminal the gun for no reason. Oh, here's a great example of fucking female police work.
On January 24th, 2025, officers from the Fountain Valley Police Department received a call about a man who tried to forcibly open a woman's car door in an attempted carjacking. The suspect, identified as O'Sheen McClintock, was shirtless, and when an officer arrived, it didn't take long to locate him.
Not in trouble or anything, man. I just need to talk to you.
Can you take me to Jonathan's?
Okay, we'll figure that out. Just take a seat for me. What's wrong? You got no shirt on. Take a seat.
I know.
Huh? Take a seat.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
And Jesus made my pray forever. Amen. Jesus made my pray forever. Amen.
Oh boy.
Just 148 at this time.
And then he finds a female cop.
He's in the parking lot across from the PD.
The man managed to outrun the officer and get out of sight, but just a few seconds later, he approached another cop car, only this time.
So, by the way, the only thing this guy is suspected of maybe doing is trying to break into some woman's car. As far as they know, he doesn't have any weapons on him, and he's probably crazy since he's blabbing about Jesus. And watch what this dumb bitch does.
Time, he didn't have the best intentions.
She just sees him there and pulls out her gun. He didn't attack. He didn't fight back against an officer. The only thing he did was run away, and they don't have any reason to suspect he's armed. Pulls out a gun, and then watch what happens. Oh, is that for me? Oh, thank you. I want to play with this now. Oh, thank you, Miss Weak Little Bitch Grip. Yeah, I'll be taking that now.
Saved in Jesus' name! They're saved in Jesus' name forever! They're saved in Jesus' name forever!
There we go. Yeah, so she points a gun at him for no reason, and then he takes her gun.
Saved forever! Please don't shoot me! Please don't shoot me! She's got her weapon!
And then obviously, because he has the gun now, regardless of whether or not he's gonna do something with it, that cop doesn't know what he's gonna do, so he has to shoot.
Put it down, dude! Put it down! Put it down! Hey, put it down! 998.
But not every suspect is successful.
So, female cop basically helped kill a suspect.
Successful in grabbing a police officer's guns.
That's girl power for you. Oh, man.
So effortlessly, like in the case of 27-year-old Thomas Robinson. Thomas was brought in for questioning after shooting a 17-year-old in broad daylight. He was charged with murder, and if convicted, could spend the rest of his life in prison. But Thomas wasn't about to go down easily. As the officer moves in to handcuff him, Thomas glances at his waist and attempts what can only be described as the most reckless escape plan imaginable.
Piece of shit. God damn it! Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm good. You couldn't get it.
The suspect tried to grab the officer's gun, but the safety features built into the holster kept him from pulling it out. Just like that, Thomas's grand escape plan failed. But he wasn't the only one with ambitious ideas. The next suspect tried something similar, only his weapon of choice was far more unconventional, to say the least. A man named Reed Duran was arrested at an elementary school after pretending to be the father of a kindergartner. He was acting strangely around the children and couldn't correctly name any of them, so officers took him into custody and brought him to the station. During the investigation, he confessed to officers that he had planned to lure one of the children away from the group, incapacitate them with candy laced with tranquilizers, and abduct them while they were unconscious. In Ohio, attempted kidnapping can mean up to 8 years in prison. But Reed had no intention of serving that time. Instead, he made a desperate bid to escape.
Look at a unit up here. Put your hands behind your back now. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that weird skinny retard was thinking. That was not gonna work.
Assault charge, and now Reed faces up to 30 years in prison instead of just 8. His escape plan clearly didn't end well, but the story's different for 19-year-old Hollis Daniels, who actually managed to do what previous suspects couldn't.
You have a family at home? Yep. And the kids? Pretty old?
On October 8th, 2017, Hollis got into an argument with his friend after allegedly stealing his gun. At one point, he even threatened to shoot him with it. When Hollis left the house that evening, his friend Leo called police and reported what had happened. Hollis was quickly located and pulled over on his way back to his dorm.
Okay, what's going on tonight, man?
Just keeping it easy. How's it going?
Huh? Where were you coming from?
My buddy's house.
We got a call about you causing a disturbance.
A disturbance?
Yeah, over at your friend's house.
Oh, no.
Where's your friend live at?
28th or 29th or something.
Okay, what's your friend's name?
Joey looked at me with those eyes of his today. I just can't believe this cat. How does the cat like Joey be explained?
He could be an alien cat. A ultra-sentient alien cat. He is really nice. Wouldn't surprise me if he was a special alien cat. Thanks for the donation, though, even now. Appreciate it.
Leo?
Leo?
Yeah.
Okay, why is Leo calling us telling us you're messing with him?
I have no idea.
Okay. You have any guns or any weapons in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Any drugs or anything like that? Step out here and talk to me, man, okay?
Okay.
After stepping out, Hollis admitted he argued with his friends and even claimed he was thrown to the floor at one point. But he insisted he hadn't stolen anything from them, especially not a gun. When officers asked to search his car, he refused, leaving them with no choice but to let him go, despite having probable cause. The very next evening, a call came in from a student claiming that they had heard a gunshot and saw another student holding a gun. Officer Floyd East Jr. rushed to the scene with his partner to conduct a welfare check.
Texas Tech Police Department. If you don't open up, we're keying in.
As they went inside, they didn't find Hollis, but they met his roommate, whom they were able to question
These cops, honestly, just sound fucking stupid.
about Hollis's whereabouts.
What's your name? Andy.
They had to have been
Is
lazy.
that who we're looking for? No, we're looking for Hollis.
I just woke up. I'm sorry.
That's okay. What do you know about your partner that lives in this room down here? Hollis Daniels?
Hollis? I don't know a whole lot about him. Really. I don't know. I haven't really hung out with these guys a whole lot.
Okay. Did you hear it or see anything kind of weird last night in the middle of the night?
Last night?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, I got in kind of late last night because I went home for the weekend.
The officers searched Hollis's room and found a small amount of
What do you think of Wolverines being reintroduced to Colorado after being gone in that area for over a century? I don't know what the point of doing that is. I really don't know enough about it to give an opinion, but if they were gone for the last 100 years, I don't see how they would have been doing anything particularly important. So yeah, sounds stupid to me. They should just make more vegan cat food. I think that would solve far more problems. This cat loves his vegan cat food. He's really good.
marijuana, along with a large stash of Xanax hidden in a bottle labeled for antibiotics. Friends later said Hollis had developed an addiction to Xanax which he was obtaining illegally while also using marijuana to cope with anxiety. While the officers were searching through his room, Hollis finally showed up and was very surprised to see cops there.
Hang on, what's your name, bud?
Come here, buddy. What's up? What's your name? Andreas. No, it's not. Come on. Come on. No, what's going on? Come on.
We've already talked to your other 3 roommates. We know what they look like.
Yeah.
That was a good try, though.
Absolutely.
Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Interlace your fingers on top of your head.
What is this called?
Keep your hands right there,
So they just
okay?
didn't search
I'll
it.
explain it to you as soon as I get done. Spread your feet out a little for me.
This was the first of 2 searches that would be done on Hollis, and it was really important for the case. He stayed in police custody from this point on, so there was no way he could have grabbed anything without the cops seeing it. That meant he already had a fully loaded .45 caliber pistol tucked in his waistband during the search. Somehow, the officers missed it, not once, but twice. That same gun would be used against one of them just a few hours later.
We had an order of marijuana coming from this room. I had an order of marijuana coming from this room.
6:45 time.
Knocked on the door, someone locked it, so we left. Then we also got a report of a gunshot.
343, that subject that we flagged the ID for came by the room while we were processing it.
Okay.
6:35, speaking with you now.
Yeah. So what happened last night? There was no gunshot. In here? That's what we're told. By who?
Somebody that heard it.
So yeah. Oh no, yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I wasn't even here last night. I was over at my buddy 28th Street. In fact, I got pulled over last night on the way back from 28th Street. What time was that? At 1 or 2.
It wasn't clear whether he was the one who fired the shot in the dorm, but the officers had enough evidence to arrest him on a drug charge. He was arrested and taken back to the station. At around 7:15 p.m., Hollis and Officer Floyd went into a room to go through some paperwork. By this time, the officers had removed his handcuffs because he had been really cooperative up until then. They didn't see him as a threat anymore, but this turned out to be the last in a series of bad decisions the officers made, one that would end up being deadly for Officer Floyd. Just before pulling out his gun, Hollis asked Officer Floyd 3 questions.
You have a family at home? Yep. How many kids? Pretty old?
At that moment, Hollis pulled out the pistol and shot Officer Floyd in the head, killing him instantly. The gunshot alerted the entire department, but by the time they got to the room, Floyd was already dead and Hollis was gone. Since he was the only suspect inside the station at the time, it didn't take long before the officers showed up at his college and placed the whole campus on lockdown and began a manhunt for Hollis.
Got an officer down. He's shot in our briefing room. We don't know where the suspect went. He's about a 19-year-old white male, skinny.
What's he wearing?
Blue jeans, believe a light colored t-shirt. He had mud on his jeans from the knees down.
Blue jeans and a white t-shirt?
Yeah, and he's got facial hair.
After about 90 minutes of searching, the officers finally found him and immediately arrested him. However, when officers questioned him about what happened, he said he didn't really have a reason and that he killed Floyd in the heat of the moment. He knew he would get caught if he murdered someone, but he did it anyway. Before pulling the trigger, he even asked Officer Floyd if he had a family and kids. This suggests he might have had some psychopathic traits. It seemed like he wanted to know exactly how much pain he was about to cause and how many people would be hurt by it. But the weight of his actions still hadn't sunk in, as he still believes he'll somehow walk free again one day.
25 to life. Plus more because of other stuff. I mean, look, that would be the responsible thing to do, is to give me jail time, and then maybe I can go for parole. But that's just going to change, not your problem, it's just going to change how I have to go about what I'm going to do.
He was charged with capital murder and faced the death penalty. In the end, though, the jury decided not to give him the death penalty and instead sentence him to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Well, that guy seems like a beta male. Beta. How many grams of protein to get from just tofu per day? depends. If I have one serving of tofu, around 50, 60. If it's 2 servings, then it would be like 100, 120-ish.
Grant, who told them that regret.
Yeah, fuck that. Gay. Oh. 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 Oh.
Hi, baby. I brought you a snack. Here, you want it?
I'm sorry, is that a possum?
Oh.
He has a hat!
I'm scary. My Elkin would kill this. Oh, leave it alone. Where's your mother?
Oh.
Where's your mother? Oh my God. Little baby. You're so cute.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
You've ever wondered what a possum playing dead looks like? It's not that one. It's this one.
Oh.
You just...
I want him. I want this little guy.
It's a baby. Are you touching it?
I love you.
He's gonna bite you. He's gonna bite you. He's gonna bite you.
I love it.
They're so nice. Opossums are so nice. I love how nice they are. Just so nice.
This is a scam call center in Pakistan, and we're about to destroy these scammers with insane pranks live on CCTV. From prank calls, destroying their phone systems, to literally sending real-life rats into their call center, we managed to capture all of it live on camera. Classic prank phone PCs are just dead.
I don't know why they'd actually put a rat in there. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh.
What are you doing, bro? What the heck?
Oh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Those are birds. Look at those birds. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's nice. That is really nice. Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Monkeys. Oh. Those are monkeys. Oh. Mom wanted the monkeys back. That's a funny looking monkey. I kind of like those little monkeys. Oh, that's a cat. Oh, skunks. I love skunks. Oh, they're so good.
You're so tiny. Where's your mommy? Oh my god.
Oh.
Neza!
Oh.
Neza, get back.
I quit.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, I got you some goddamn blueberries.
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh my goodness.
He's upset. What's his problem?
Library.
Oh, they love vegetables. Oh, yes.
Whoa. Dude, you already...
Oh.
Is it my toes? Bro. Dude, you just ate.
That was nice.
My cat Luna is obsessed with men, and honestly, it's starting to hurt my feelings. She has always craved male attention. It's in her DNA. My boyfriend, my male friends, any man that enters the house immediately becomes her soulmate. And then this really tested me. Someone from Rogers came over to get me to switch from Telus and save money on my bill, and I said yes.
Cat. I think there's some fucking bullshit though. Oh. Some of these look nice.
She's panting, she's calling her babies, and she's been running around. Very unusual. Look. Something chased your babies and you lost them?
Oh, poor babies.
Hey, drink.
Oh,
what was that
she
about?
find your babies?
Hey, guys. Okay. Let's go home.
Oh, there's a rabbit.
No. No.
Rabbit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I wouldn't do that. You're gonna get bitten. That's gonna hurt. Ew. Oh.
Guys. Hi. Hi.
Oh my god.
Oh. Whoa.
Did you move your babies? Yeah, did she move you guys?
Happy
Yeah, I've seen Watership Down. I've also seen Plague Dogs.
birthday to you. You singing?
Oh, wow.
하악질했어. 어머. 어머 무서워.
No. I gotta piss. I gotta piss. I gotta pee 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 pee. I have to pee pee. This is a cat. Love him very much. But I gotta get up and pee, sweetie. I love you, though. Watch Turkey Tom's Gooner drama. Didn't hear about his Gooner drama. First performative male. That sounds interesting. Maybe next stream or something. But, I'm gonna go pee. Actually, I might have to take a shit, too. I'm gonna go pee and possibly, perhaps, poop. But I'll be back. Yeah, I had to take a shit.
Rabbits are always portrayed as cute little creatures in animation, except for that movie.
Yeah, I know. I've already seen Watership Down. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Wait. That's fucking weird. Oh. Come lie down. You're in the way. There we go. Yeah, lie down. It's a good cat.
Ready?
Yeah.
Cole?
Okay, I'm recording.
Now concentrate, Jody. Tell me if you feel anything in particular about any of these subjects.
Can you see anything I did?
Thank you, Dad. It's so pretty.
Open it. Jody? You okay?
The same way you smashed your keyboard is the exact same way I expect you to smash people on their fucking head who call you a fat powerlifter for fainting while doing overhead press.
Alright, I'll be sure to get on that. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. Look up Turkey Tom allegations. Apparently on Reddit, they're claiming he was abusive to one of his exes on Kiwi Farms. Oh, here we go. Yep, good old anonymous women who claim to have dated a guy on Tinder once. The pinnacle of forensic evidence. This shit seems fake. Why does he look photoshopped in there? Yeah, some of this just seems fake. I don't give a shit. Fucking cares anyway. Yeah. I don't know why anybody takes these women seriously. Like, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you see something?
No,
I saw a little girl.
Lady Dimitrescu from RE8 was not hot
It was her
unless
music
you
box.
made mods for it.
Yeah. Nathan? Okay, I'll tell him. Nathan, someone named Ryan Clayton is here to see you. He says you know what it's about.
Yes. I'll be back in a moment.
If only a zombie caveman would eat some of these women's brains.
Well, they do have something that kinda does the same thing. They're called bath salts. But thanks for the donation, Dodo. Turkey Tom apparently records sex without permission, but who knows? Bitch might be crazy. You want to guarantee she's absolutely crazy and making shit up? They all lie, they all make shit up.
Hey, where you going? Aren't you gonna wait for Nathan?
Can we trash this room and ruin stuff? Why don't we ruin stuff? Ooga booga.
Do you know this guy who's come to see Nathan?
No idea.
Hasn't Nathan been, I don't know, just like acting kind of strange lately?
He's trying to raise money for the lab at the moment. Maybe he's worried about it. You know how he is.
I'm so hungry. When do we get a break?
Yeah, I'm hungry too. We need to get Nathan out of here for once. Somewhere fancy. I'm sick of cafeteria food.
Do you think he'll be long?
Relax, Princess. He'll be back in a minute.
I hope we don't finish too late. I have tons of homework to do. You know, Nathan's always complaining when I get bad grades. He's always keeping me here when I should be studying.
That's a discussion you'll have to have with him, Princess.
Dawkins, I see your side of it. All right, I do. But orders are orders, right? You gonna bring her to me, or do I have to go and get her?
Jody, could you come here, please?
Can we kill this guy? Do anything weird? Booga booga.
What's going on, Nathan? You look upset.
Jody, this is Ryan Clayton from the CIA. The agency wants you to join their military school program at Camp Perry. Ryan's going to take care of you from now on. You have to go with him, Jody. Today.
Nathan, no, you can't let them take me away. You have to talk to them. They'll listen to you.
My opinion means nothing to them. Your parents have already given their agreement. There's nothing I can do.
I am not a child. I can make my own decisions. No one can force me to go.
Hey, Jody, I know. It's difficult, but you need to understand, this is a great opportunity for you.
No one can tell me what to do with my life.
Jesus, listen up, Miss Holmes. I don't give a shit about your pathetic adolescent pouting, all right? You can rant and rave all you want, but you'll shut your mouth and do as you're told.
I'll go get my things.
Wait, what? I thought I pressed insult.
Only the essentials. We've got everything you need at Camp Perry.
Oh my god. Can we poop before we go? Damn it, still no pooping. Oh wait, am I supposed to bring more clothes or something? Oh my god. Can she shut up? Nobody cries this long uninterrupted.
To be fair, this is exactly how a real woman would react in a situation like this. Just cave in like a coward.
Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll be great. Dang. I'm gonna miss the hell out of you, princess.
I'll come and see you as soon as I can. I'll never let you down. You know that, don't you? I'll always be there for you.
Time to go.
What is going on?
Yeah?
Jody. Hey, it's Ryan.
Ryan.
I was just wondering if you got my email.
What email?
The one I sent 3 days ago.
You know, I've actually been having problems with my computer. What was the email about?
Dinner, tonight, fancy restaurant. Anyway, it's too late now, so maybe another time?
Shit, I'm so sorry. Why don't you just come over here for dinner tonight? I mean, you wanted to see my apartment anyway, so...
Sure, but
How about around 8?
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring a kick-ass bottle of wine. See you later.
Now I get why you blasted my computer.
Putting on pants.
You didn't want me to see Ryan. It's not your call, Aiden. I can do what I want.
Sage War. Oh my god, these are fake games.
Fuck this. Fuck this! We're not gonna start this again! I'm not yours, Aiden! I can have a relationship with whoever I want. This is my life. Okay, do you fucking hear me? This is my life. You know what? I happen to think Ryan is great. Right? He's charming, he's intelligent, he's funny.
One of you is gonna rape her
think I'm
like the
falling
other
for
three
him.
dudes. There's gonna be another weird rape scene.
Yeah, I'm aware of what happened at the bar.
Ah! They even brought up the
Fuck
bar.
you for reminding
There's
me.
gonna be another rape scene.
Ryan is not like that.
Oh yeah, rape.
Okay. It's 7 o'clock. I have an hour to make dinner, tidy up, and make myself look good.
Rape.
Books.
Books
on the
go
bookshelf.
on book shelf.
Okay, great.
Trash go in trash bag. Can.
The trash can in the kitchen.
Yes. Humans put trash in trash bag.
Strong female chalk to my ass.
Yes, very, weak and dumb and naive. What the fuck is that? Is that a 2D, thing on the floor? Well, let's just stay in our underwear so the guy is more incentivized to commit rape. No.
All right, dirty clothes.
Oh.
In the basket in the bathroom.
Oh, good.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the dinner. All right, there.
If we could start the bathtub, that might give him even more of the wrong impression. Oh, that'd be good. Let's be naked when he knocks on the door. I wonder if we're gonna get attacked by ghost fish. Hey, you can see her butt. I'm not impressed. That's just... oh, very underwhelming. Everything about that is underwhelming. Can we make her take a shit? Damn it, she won't shit. Okay, what the hell else am I supposed to be doing?
I've got to change.
Okay.
What should I wear?
Sexy. Let's see if we can get him to commit rape.
Oh, hi, Ryan. I've been waiting for you.
Sure.
He is gonna see a whole new side of me.
That is not sexy.
You might as well just give up, Aiden. Okay? This date is going on. Period.
I wonder if her ghost is gonna, like, rape her. Seems really jealous.
Crap, he's early.
Now VG is a game, it's not porn.
I don't know. That could change. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm coming! Oh, good one, Aiden. Okay, you got me. Now, open the door. Aiden! Aiden, come on, open up! I'm the one who makes decisions around here, Aiden. You wanna play games? I can play too.
Okay. What's the thing? She's gonna be making imaginary spaghetti.
Oh, yeah, that's very funny, Aiden.
Yes, start a fire when you know there's a hostile ghost
Very
that
romantic.
has started fires before. Very good idea. I'm assuming there's...
Gotta find something I can make in 1
There we
hour
go.
with what's ever left in the fridge.
Thanks for the membership, Alan.
Asian beef, oh, I mean, that looks good. It's not too complicated.
Spaghetti.
Curried chicken with oven-baked vegetables.
No, spaghetti.
It'll take some time in the oven, but seems doable.
Spaghetti.
Pizza delivery. I mean, it's not exactly gourmet, but no preparation, no mess. I mean, it could be an option. Pizza.
Pizza.
I mean, it's the easy way out, but
It's the most
he's
vegan
not gonna
option,
mind.
I guess, or closest.
No, I'll call them.
Yeah, the ghost watches her when she has sex and
You
stuff.
know, you're wasting your time, Aiden. You're not gonna stop me from seeing Ryan.
Where's the fucking phone? Aren't we supposed to call the pizza? How do we call pizza? Is there, how do we call pizza? I don't know what that is. It wanted us to call pizza, right? Where's, there we go.
Oh, good God, I know the number by heart. Hey, yeah, could I get a large pizza? The, super supreme? Like 8/15. Yeah. 6192 Columbus Street. Yeah, the 9th floor. Okay, cool. Great, thanks. Oh, I'm not too proud of myself, but at least we're gonna eat.
Isn't this the guy she didn't really like? It's kind of weird.
I didn't behave yourself. Okay, this is important to me, and I'm counting on you.
Chateau Margaux, 2001. The guy in the store said it was a pretty good year.
That sounds good to me, so... Why don't you sit? I'll get the thing that opens the wine.
Cool apartment.
Huh? Yeah, thanks. Aiden, for fuck's sakes.
Get the thing. It's hard to tell where things are. Just the way the camera and everything is.
Do you want me to open it?
No, I'll do it.
Yes. Endless, pointless QuickTime events for no reason.
To your new apartment.
To my new apartment.
Oh, so when did you move in?
A couple weeks ago. Yeah, the agency found it for me and all furnished and everything. And did you grow up here? Or? It's nothing. It's just... Aiden's messing with us. Ignore him. Ignore him. How did you end up joining the CO?
I went through college.
What is that? Oh, is that making like a stink or something?
Long enough to realize that was and when a CIA agent recruiter approached me, I jumped at it.
I don't understand what I did.
Hold on.
Hey, how's it going?
All right. You keep the change.
Thanks.
I ordered pizza. I hope that's...
No, pizza's good. Don't sweat it.
Pizza, good.
So we've been working together now
like
for
eat
what?
pizza.
2 years? I know almost nothing about you.
Let's ruin things. Let's try to kill this guy. I wonder if that's why she ends up being on the run from the police, because the ghost killed him? I don't know.
Yeah, your parents.
Why is there like a...
You still see them?
Is that a chicken wing, or...
No. No, I don't.
Is that just rubbish?
I think they were just terrified about how they...
Are you sure everything's okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Aiden is just... He's just feeling a little nervous. It's okay, really.
Yeah, did Nathan ever manage to explain to you why you have this link with Aiden?
No. I mean, not really.
Jeez. What a dickhead.
Jody, I think there's something wrong with Aiden.
Give me a second.
Okay, Gum.
I'm fed up with you and your goddamn jealousy. So why don't you just go back to whatever ethereal fucking place you came from and let me get on with my life? Get out of here. Do you fucking hear me? Get the fuck out!
So, like, is he here now, listening to us?
Yeah.
More annoyance. Eat shit. Stupid human.
Aiden's not happy with me being
I
here.
don't give a damn how Aiden feels. What about you? Do you have any... Fuck, Aiden! I need you to just stop!
Listen, I better go.
No, Ryan, wait.
No, Jody, look, Aiden's very possessive. I think you gotta work it out with him. Jody, look, we don't need to rush it. Okay, let's just take some time to get to know each other. Maybe Aiden will end up being okay with that.
She was hoping to get Dick. Sooner rather than later, clearly.
Are you happy now? You get what you wanted. He's gone, and now you have me to yourself. I really hope you're deliriously fucking happy. Why don't you just float around in your invisible world and watch me cry? I hate you! Do you hear me? I fucking hate you!
Well, at least she has 2 glasses of wine and pizza left. That's pretty good.
You know, this reminds me of that creepy scene from that live-action Casper the Friendly Ghost movie.
Let me see.
Casper? Hmm? If my mom's a ghost, did she forget about me? No. She'd never forget you. Cat? Mm-hmm. If I were alive, would you go to the Halloween dance with me? Mm-hmm. Cat? Hmm? Can I keep you? Mm-hmm.
Sexual assault! Oh my god, I didn't realize. Casper just committed sexual assault against a minor. Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo. Rapist. The hell? What was that shit? There's like something there. What? Stinking weird. I unlocked a new bonus, apparently. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? What in the hell?
It's even creepier when you consider the fact on the Casper wiki it states he is at least over 200 years old, seeing how he has been dead for over 2 centuries.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. Yep, that's a rapist. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. So, like, what are we doing here? For fuck's sakes. Oh my god. I do not understand why this game is so fucking retarded. Boing. What the fuck?
Nathan, I'm so tired. Can we go now?
Oh, jeez. Is that what time it is? I'm sorry, I was concentrating on my work. I know you've had a long day. Hey, this morning I brought you a book. What do you say we get you tucked in and I read to you?
Yes, please.
I must have left it in the other room. Why don't you go in there and get it? I'll finish up here, and then we can go, okay?
Sure, I'm on it.
Uh-oh. Bad ghost fish.
So, where did he leave that book? Stop it, Aiden. It's not funny. Aiden? You doing that, Aiden?
Okay.
Ah, you found it. Now we can get down to the serious business of bedtime stories. Jody? Jody, you okay? You look pale.
She looks dead tired is how she looks. Come on, Nathan, let's get her off to bed. Yes. Yes, hold on. Nathan, it's for you.
Nathan Dawkins.
Nathan? Nathan, what's up?
My wife. Daughter, they were coming back from my mother's. Truck. Drunk driver. Wrong side of the road. They're dead.
Jody, let's get you off to bed. Stay right here. I'll be right back. Come on, Jody.
My wife and kids are dead. Alright. Let's go to bed.
Jamal Sheikh Sharif, one of the most dangerous warlords in the country. He commands a heavily armed militia, using it to control several important districts in the city, which means none of our humanitarian aid is getting through. You have to find Jamal and eliminate him. Now, he relocates twice a day. Last time we pinpointed him was at the Zanaki Hotel, which is right here. Not much of a chance he's still there, but it's as good a place as any to start looking. You'll be on your own this mission. No direct engagement with the enemy, no backup. You identify and eliminate your target, then activate your GPS beacon so we can extract you. We need to get you out before sunrise, so don't waste any time. Look, the last American soldier that was captured here was pulled through the city behind a Jeep. They found his head, one of his legs in a fishing boat. I wouldn't recommend it.
I'll be back before they even realize what's happened.
Watch yourself out there, Jody. I don't want to...
You know this is exactly why I hate drunk drivers with a passion, VG.
Yeah, drunk drivers and people on their cell phones and women doing their makeup, or just women in general that are driving, they're pretty bad. They're all pretty bad. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Anything that happened to you?
We still have time before I go, right?
Oh, is she gonna suck his dick?
Good luck, Jody.
Alright. I have no idea why they drop you in water when you're literally... Okay. I guess they wanted us to get some swimming exercise.
No direct engagement with the enemy, no backup.
Check that there are no soldiers around, Aiden.
Why is she wearing this stupid outfit?
كن حذرا بما تفعله.
اخرج من هناك.
You can't just kill the guy? Okay. Kung Fu fighting. This game is highly stupid. Why couldn't we just kill the other guy? Oh my god. Just have the ghost kill everybody. What the fuck? What are you, stupid? Okay, don't know why the controls are this retarded. Anything out here? I don't see anybody.
Last time we pinpointed him was at the Zanaki Hotel, which is right here.
See if you find anything.
Oh, there's farts.
Great. Now let's go.
Look at that, there's a fart here. Let's collect the fart. There we go, fart collected. I think it's a ghost fart. Oh no. Oh my god, that was close. Good thing we're white and we blend in. Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, I don't know about this.
Oh, fuck!
This is dumb.
أتمنى أن نتمكن من الهجوم وإنهاء هذا الوضع. كيفي؟ نعم، لا نريد ذهاب إلى هناك.
Oh my god.
سيكون رائع التخلص وإنهاء هذا الحال. أنا تعبان جدا. أعتقد
Okay, I guess we'll just sneak past here. Or like a sneaky snake. There we go. It's that easy to kill black people.
ماذا فعلت؟ أنا لا أفهم.
أنت من مؤيد الأمان. أعترف. الجميع يعرف.
لا.
Get rid of them.
That's good. I don't even know where the hell we're supposed to be going.
أحيانا أنا لا أتذكر حتى لماذا كنت أقاتل بعد الآن. هل نحن موجودين في جانب
The Zanaki Hotel.
Zanaki. Hey, there's a bunch of farts here.
I honestly believe that if you do any of those 3 things and get someone killed, you should have your driver's license revoked permanently and be sentenced to life in prison with 0 chance of parole, if not just death.
Yes. Yes, I agree. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Appreciate it. I have to pee-pee again. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry, Gum. I have to get up again. I have to get up. I don't want to wear a diaper. Oh, that sucks sitting in my own piss and shit. Especially the piss. That'd cool down more. It's pretty cold in the basement, so I'd be sitting in like cold piss for a while. Not pleasant. Oh, if only there's some good vegan gabagool. That'd be nice. I want to make a good sandwich with gabagool. Oh, there's Gum Gum. It's a good baby, Gum Gum.
They've gone.
Hello. It's a good gum.
علينا أن نصل إلى المعسكر الرئيسي للحصول على التأسيسات.
Jamal. He was here. A ruined cathedral. They're near a ruined cathedral. There's one not far from here. Should be easy to find.
لا يمكن المقام هنا من المحتمل. لا يمكن المقام. هل تفهم؟
Spent the night here. About 10 of them.
I want grilled corn. Give me grilled corn. Human.
استمر بالتقدم.
حبكوا رؤوسكم إلى الأسفل. هيا اتبعوني.
Is that not every stupid clue? Who the fuck knows, dude?
يا رفاق ألم تتعبوا من هذا الوضع أبدا؟
I'm surprised that did not alert them.
Do an impression of a woman crying like a baby about being sentenced to death for fatally running over a man because she was too busy putting makeup on her face to notice him on the road.
I was just trying to look good for work. It's his fault he couldn't see me swerving into his lane. I'm only 33. How do you expect me to be able to drive a car good when I only had my license for 10 years? There you go. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I have a large cat that is sitting on me. This is a very sentient cat. I think he likes me, and that's why he is sitting on me. It's a good baby. Yes. It's that easy. Special Agent Ninja Bitch. Cram Can donated $2. Jackie Chan. Just let this happen. Little sorry if boring. Okay, is this just some racist Asian guy getting slapped at a thing?
Shut the fuck up! Hey. Oh, damn!
Okay, very exciting. Great. That was fantastic. Thank you for sharing that. Oh my god. I didn't know white girls were so efficient at, like, just murdering black dudes. It's pretty crazy.
اخرج من هناك. اخرج من هناك.
Him is a Krish Menunag. I'm still confused why she doesn't have any guns at all. Like, wouldn't it make sense to give her a suppressed pistol or something? Some, like, Splinter Cell stuff.
عندما كنت طاردك في الآفاق رأيت كيف حاولت التصويت وزعزع
I don't know what the hell happened there. Is he dead now? Okay.
أقسم الذي لم أفعل شيء.
What is... What? I don't understand why it's doing that. Haha. They're dead now. Why is it... The controls in this game are really, really bad. Why is the camera like this? Oh, jeez.
The cathedral. From where did I see it in my vision? They came here.
He's talking about spreading Islam peacefully and without violence.
They were attacked. Someone almost did the job for me.
I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Very acrobatic. Yeah, that's really good. Thanks for the donation, 9014.
Easy.
Kill the dumb kid. Precious Stony Tillers, women have pussy, men. Be handsome, be rich, be tall, smart, funny, have car, house, have big dick. Think the Indians are onto something with arranged marriages. That's great.
I just want to help you.
Thanks for the donation, dude.
I want to come towards you. Don't shoot me, okay?
Yes, talk to the dumb African kid who only speaks Swahili.
He's lost a lot of blood. He's gonna die if I don't help him.
Oh, good. Can I leave and not help? I don't want to help. Can I kill him somehow? Oh, stupid. He's gonna become a Muslim militant. Yeah, and then he's just gonna pick up the gun and kill her. That's what they do, they're just violent.
Sorry, I don't understand a word you're saying.
Salim. Salim.
Your name is Salim.
Salim.
Jody.
Jihad.
Jody.
Jody?
Yeah, Jody.
Jody.
Oh my god.
Looks like we have some new friends.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh god. What? I'm sorry. The kid's helping you kill these people for you? What the fuck?
إلى هنا.
Alright, I've got to get closer. Come on. We gotta get out of here before more show up.
This makes no sense. I have no idea what they want me to do with these, like, things. Is that black kid gonna kill him for us? Yes. Uh-huh.
Elan, je bent geen? En hoe zit je?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm alright. We make a damn good team, don't we, Salim? The sun is rising. It's gonna make it tough to not be seen now. The tower. The tower's over there.
هل تريدين الذهاب إلى هناك؟ إلى برج الشباب؟
That's where I need to go.
حستطيعي تعبكين تشتي. تعالي اتبعيني.
What have I got to lose?
What the fuck was that? That tank was really weird. Why is there this dumb, black kid here? Can I kill this guy? Oh, it's a civilian, I think. What are we doing? Looks like there's a bunch of militants here. They just... They leave on their own. Okay.
No choice. We're going straight through.
Stay close, okay?
He speaks fucking Swahili. The fuck are you talking about? You can't... Why is she talking to him? He doesn't even fucking speak English. This is so cringe, dude. Why do we have, like, a fucking 8-year-old race traitor child soldier with us? Like, literally race traitor? Oh my god. This has like 9 out of 10 on Steam. I don't know how the fuck. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
أنت تعرف الأوامر.
Get rid of
سوف
him.
ننتظر حتى يتصلوا بنا. هل سمعت الانفجارات؟ أنا لست مستعجلا للانضمام إلى شريف.
قد استولوا هؤلاء الأوغاد على كل
Take it slow, Eddie. We'll try to get by without being noticed.
Why don't I just keep my head down the entire time? What is this even doing? Okay, well I guess we'll just kill them all.
Shit, Aiden! What the fuck are you doing? The whole town will be on us now! Celine, stay down and don't move!
What the fuck is this? I don't understand how the controls are supposed to work. It's like fucking nonsensical. Oh my god, this is stupid. Took this seriously?
Fuck!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, how did they get out?
They didn't see us.
How did they get out?
طيب لم يزبي أي أذى.
He's gonna suddenly just start speaking English, aren't he?
I must go. Do you understand, Salim?
لا نتركك. يمكنني البقاء إلى جانبك. هستطيع مساعدتك.
I'm sorry, but you can't come with me.
Why was he with you at all to begin with?
Someday, this is all gonna be over. And you can just go back to being a kid.
Oh my god.
لك حد أنقذت حياتي. لن أنسى فعلك هذا
This is so
أبداً.
dumb. Okay.
Jamal was around here somewhere. I don't have much time.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to go and what I'm supposed to be doing. Who the fuck knows? Okay.
That's it. Jamal's here. Okay, now find a place close to the house where they can take cover. You know what you have to do. Find Jamal, Aiden. That's him. That's Jamal. I won't be able to get close enough. You're gonna have to do it. Gotta keep a low profile.
أنا متأكد أن المناطق الجنوبية ستقف في صالحنا. عندما يقلقني
Why am I...
الشمالية.
يجب أن نرسل مبعوثين إلى هناك لتحريض السكان على الثورة. لقد نجحنا في ذلك.
I don't know what this
لا
cat's
يكون
doing.
لنا أي مشكلة مع السكان.
أنا أخشى أن لا تقف الولايات المتحدة.
It's like there's some gas
إنها
thing.
كانت على علاقة ممتازة مع الرئيس السابق ولا يمكن أن تسمح لجمال أبدا أن يأخذ مكانه.
Is there some
أنا لا يهمني
thing?
رأي أمريكا حتى أخذ الحكم في بلدي.
كيف لا يهمك أمريكا؟ هي من أعظم الدول في العالم.
ولا تنسى جمال.
Shit! What's he doing?
كيف يمكن أن تتجاهل
If he stays outside, he should be all
أنا
right.
نعمل على توحيد البلاد ونطرد المتمردين ونعلو الثورة في البلاد ثم نقوم باستعادة.
I don't understand.
Don't stop. You're close.
Close to what?
الجيش الموجود في الجبهة الشمالية أن ننقله إلى الجبهة الجنوبية.
لا تسمع كلامه يا جمال أرجوك لا تسمع كلامه. لا يمكن أن تنقل الجيش وتترك منطقة فارغة. المتمردون ينتظرون سوى ذلك.
فلهذا يجب علينا أن نطاردهم أينما كانوا ونجعل توحيد البلاد.
Okay, that's just a collectible fart.
لا يوجد لنا أسلحة كفاية. نسيتم ذلك؟
لا ننسى. لدينا أسلحة مختبئة في أماكن أخرى وستأتينا من دول أخرى غير آمنة.
I don't understand what it wants me to do.
Aiden, you know what to do.
I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to fucking do? Oh, there we go.
أهلا سمير، إلى أين أنت ذاهب؟
ماذا؟ ثم نقوم باستعادة النظام.
Can we possess that dumb kid to kill his dad?
الجيش الموجود
That'd be
في الجبهة
nice
الشمالية
and funny.
أن ننقله إلى الجبهة الجنوبية.
I don't know why she wouldn't think of that. I don't know if it's like the Force where only certain people are easy to like manipulate. So
Good. Now find a weapon. I've got to do it. Orders are orders. The guy's got blood on his hands. He deserves to die. Come on. I can do this. I can kill him. I can kill him.
I don't know if there's a...
لا يوجد لنا أسلحة كفاية. نسيتم ذلك؟
لا ننسى لا ننسى. لدينا أسلحة.
Oh my god, did you see
Come on, open the
that?
door for me. I need to confirm that Jamal is dead. Hurry!
Oh, that was stupid. That was so stupid. That's Jamal, right? He's right there, looks dead to me. What am I... Whoopie fucking diddly do. There he is. Yep, he is good and dead, it seems. Quite dead. Oh no! The friend I just made.
Salim?
Oh, so dumb.
أبي لا تموت يا أبي أنا بحاجة إليك لا تتركني
Oh my god. He would have died anyway from AIDS or something.
لماذا فعلت ذلك؟ فكرت أنك صديقتي.
Can we kill that dumb kid already now? Like, what are you, stupid?
لقد قتلت أبي لقد قتلت أبي أنا أكرهك أنا أكرهك.
Okay, can we kill him? No, kill him.
اتركيني.
Oh, this is so cringe. This is so fucking cringe. What a dumb bitch.
Fuck, we gotta get out of here.
Some of the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Is she gonna get gang raped by a bunch of Somalis this time? Whatever the fuck these people are. And here comes another gang rape scene.
Eagle 5, requesting immediate extraction. Do you read? Confirm extraction! Fuck! Fuck it! Fuck! Fuck!
Healed her leg. It should be all better now. That's what she did with the dumb kid. Oh no. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh, she's gonna get raped. so awkward.
10 years in the CIA. Never seen anything like it. Boss sends his own private helicopter to get an agent back. All the top brass are crazy about you, Jody. You and Aiden, of course. Jody, you okay? Listen, I know this one was tough, but it's over. I'm going home. Just another mission accomplished, right?
I'll never forget what I saw back there, Ryan. Never.
Oh my god. What a fucking pussy. It's funny, and she wanted to become male, and she acts like a bitch like this.
How's your leg?
Better when this painkiller kicks in.
And the international community had just announced its official recognition of the election of the new president, Jamal Sheikh Sharif.
Jamal Sheikh Sharif, one of the most dangerous warlords in the country.
And now, sources report that he and all his government were assassinated in what appears to be an unclaimed attack.
You have to find Jamal and eliminate him.
Hopes were high that the newly recognized President Jamal Sharif would be able to put an end to the hostilities that have ravaged his country for many years. A number of world leaders have already expressed outrage at what appears to be nothing less than a cold-blooded execution.
Yeah, this is some woke liberal bullshit. Oh my god. There's such, like, weird, obvious tropes.
What are you talking about?
Jamal wasn't a warlord. He was the president. He was the democratically elected president.
Your point? We're not politicians. We had our orders.
You knew I wouldn't have murdered him. So you lied to me.
Welcome to the CIA, Jody. It's not fucking choir practice in case you haven't noticed. Now, we had a job to do, and we did it. End of story.
Oh,
This might just be a fucking job to you, okay? But I don't go around killing people because some poor fucking star general tells me to.
What's going on?
Oh my goodness.
Jody, listen, you calm down. All right, we'll get back home and we'll talk about it, okay?
You manipulated. You used me to do your dirty work.
What difference does it make, Jody? He was a dead man walking with or without you.
I have blood on my hands. Some kid lost his father because of me. Because I trusted you. Because I trusted you.
Oh my
we
God.
were doing the right thing. What am I, Brian? A toy? Some fucking puppet that you can just do whatever you want with?
We're getting massive turbulence.
Fuck!
I can't control it.
Jody, for God's sake, you're gonna kill us.
No one's ever gonna lie to me again, Ryan.
Jody! Fuck!
Is that why she was on the run from the cops? That's the whole backstory to that? Oh my, this is so stupid.
Nathan Dorkins.
They used me to kill those people.
Jody, what happened?
I didn't know. I didn't know. I was just doing what I was told.
Where are you? Is Clayton with you?
No. No, I ran away.
You can't run away from them. They'll hunt you down and they'll find you. You've got to come in, Jody. We'll talk. I'm sure that...
It's over, Nathan. Through being their toy. You tell them that if they try to find me, I'll kill them.
Jody, listen.
Tell them, Nathan. I'll kill them.
There's a lot of completely pointless nonsense in this game. So why was there that whole section where she was in Arizona and she was trying to figure out why the Indian tribe evil spirit thing was there? There's like no point to it seems. It's just something that happened. Just a bunch of weird random shit. Oh no.
Jody, my little princess. Oh, ooh, let me look at you, girl. Oh my God, what a beautiful young woman you've become. Just as pretty as ever. A little sad and lost, like the first time I saw you.
This doesn't make any sense. He knew her when she was like in her late teens.
And how's Aiden? Oh yeah. Good to see you too, buddy.
Walk with me?
Oh yeah. I was worried. They're looking for you.
I had to run away. I mean, I had no choice. And you? What are you working on?
I'm running a small group. We're trying to classify types of entities, see if they're different species, that kind of thing. It's not the highest priority, but I get to do what I want. So.
Have they made any progress on the infraworld?
Oh, they've sunk millions into developing a new condenser, the most powerful ever created. Of course, that was only possible once the Army got involved.
How's Nathan?
Oh, he's the big boss now. He's running the DPA. He's come a long way since the days
Isn't
of
she a
our little lab.
fugitive?
What I talked to you about? Did you find out anything?
On the day you were born, a woman named Nora Gray had a child in the DPA hospital. Her child was declared stillborn.
And the father? Did you learn anything about him?
His name is Jonathan Nichols. He died before birth. Heart failure. That's all I could find.
So beautiful, Gum Gum.
What else did you learn about her?
Not much. All I know is that she took part in a DPA research program some 20 years back. She also had a gift.
Where is Nora now?
She was interned in a psychiatric hospital just after she gave birth. According to her file, she should still be there now.
My mother's locked up in a mental hospital.
I'm sorry, Jody.
I've got to go see her.
Jody, I know how you feel, but she's in a mental hospital. You might not get the answers you're looking for.
I'm not looking for answers. I just need to see her.
I mean, don't you understand? She's my mother. If I'd look her in the eye, I could find out who I truly am.
Jody. She's in a high-security DPA facility, and you're wanted by every law enforcement agency in the country. You won't be able to walk right in.
Nothing's gonna stop me from seeing her. Look. You've taken a huge risk helping me. Thank you, Cole.
Hey.
Yeah. That happens. Thanks for the donation, 9014.
You didn't think I was gonna let you go alone, did you?
Ow, ow, fuck, damn. Ugh. Oh.
I don't like it, Jody. No guard on gate, empty parking lot. Something doesn't feel right.
I'm not back in 30 minutes. Just go.
Girl, I didn't come here to wait in no car.
Cole, wait.
Oh my god, they're trying to find her dumb bitch mom now. Dude, this is so stupid. Fucking. I can't anymore. Not right now. No siree. I don't think so. Nope, nope, nope. We ain't doing any of that. That is very bad writing. But this is a very good cat. It's a very high quality cat. Oh, he's just so good. He may even be the best. Oh my god. So soft. So soft. Just so good. You know. Yeah. Tits. Tits and Schmitz. Yeah, I heard Torrey Washington qualified to compete at Mr. Olympia. He's not gonna place. I had to guess. He's not on steroids. And if he is, he's not on nearly enough. Skyrim sucks monkey fuck, dude. Holy fuck, Skyrim's a load of shit. That's one of the most suck-ass games Bethesda has ever made. Fucking hated Skyrim. The other one, Oblivion. I really liked Oblivion, but Skyrim just sucked fucking monkey fuck. Is this one any good? I can't really trust Steam reviews.
Of course you don't know. Precious, special, fuck off.
You know how fast you were going?
Yeah, it's probably not any good. Spooky Milk Life? What the fuck? Yeah, some of these are weird. Kathy Rain 2. I don't think so. I've already played Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. So I've already got it. I already played through it. I don't know if there's any nude mods. Oh, NTR Holic. Is that it? Oh, I only got mixed reviews. That's too bad. Dare You to Love Me. That's a weird one. Huh. Hey, Blade Runner. That was a really good game back in the day. Vikings, Sex, and Blood. That's weird. Those Telltale games seem like absolute garbage. Fuck's that one? Neji Kami Simulator TMAO2. I have no idea what the fuck. Beat Cop. Corpse Party. Oh, hey, Harvester. That's funny. I've never played one of these, like, anime text-based games. Maybe I should look into some of those. See if any are particularly good. There's a bunch of these Corpse Party games. A lot. You people don't even know what the fuck you're doing either, do you? I cannot get over how fucking stupid this game is. This got overwhelmingly good reviews. Like, people are actually retarded. I remember this game back in the day.
Be careful. I need you.
Oh, this is only $1.29. I might as well get this. Yeah, their other games are fucking retarded, so might as well play this dumb shit. Alright, there we go. I've already played the Metro games. Booga booga. There we go. Now we got that dumb game ready and waiting. I think I can't video game anymore tonight. Beyond Two Souls is a little too exhausting.
I'm Alex.
But, penis and whatnot. I don't want to alarm anybody, but I'd like some potatoes and carrots and gravy. That'd be really nice. Potatoes with roast carrots and gravy is very, very good. I like that quite a lot. Yes, yes, yes. Very much indeed.
Marcus? Did you come here to please spin the bottle?
Big Barry Bell Bottoms is on the loose.
Big Barry Bell Bottoms? Oh God, who's
He's
that?
Close.
It's happening again. I'm getting recommended a lot of shitty slop content. I don't have a bug bit me. What the hell? Something itchy here. Feels like a bug bite.
I know. How can we retain tissue when we're off cycle? The most important thing is keeping up with intensity. You know, the athlete in me is like, I want the quad, right? Not training. Arsenal is not the very best, I'll be honest.
That's a good butt. Yeah, that's a good thick ass. That's a good thick ass.
It minimizes tension coming off of range of motion, arching, or my back hyperextending, or any pressure on the spine or the glutes. It's pure hamstring.
Looks like she's like naked in the gym aside from the sweater. Really weird clothes.
Pure hamstrings. This is an 11 over 10. Okay, 11 over. Okay, next up. Okay, next up. Isolated can go club. My height. I told
Poor dog. Coyote plays with cat. Alright. Watch this Turkey Tom video about this weird gooning shit tomorrow. And, yeah, hopefully, I'm in a better mood tomorrow, but, you know, happens. But, big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow, and sweet dreams. And, yeah, just a reminder, don't ask me to debate anybody. I'm fucking done.